Okay, hello to anybody. It's probably not many people watching right now, which is fine. Uh, Hold on a sec. Medicine. Uh, okay. Okay, sorry about that. My dad was receiving the package. I was wondering what the noise was, so that's why I made it real quick. Of course, probably nobody's watching right now, which is fine. I know I always say that, but it's like I'm talking to myself, and every once in a while I go, um, there's not anybody watching anyways, so I can go ahead and talk to myself. And I don't. I guess it's a self-conscious thing. It isn't a thing like it's not bothering me that people aren't watching right this second or whatever, or listening or whatever it is. But it's just the fact that, um, yeah, it's just the fact that when I think about that, I think about I'm talking to myself. Oh, uh, and so like I have to justify to myself that I'm talking to the camera basically. Which some people will see anyways. They'll still see it. You'll see it after the stream. If you watch the stream later, you might see it in an update or whatever. Really just depends. Anywho, I know I'm late, and I still haven't actually posted links anywhere because of the way things go. I'm trying to lock it down, but you know how things always go. You always have life. You always have things happen at different times when you want it to happen at a certain time, and I just got to make sure uh, that maybe I have lunch done by 11, like, done eating by 11. I guess technically, I don't know, it'd be brunch, it'd be like breakfast, in between breakfast and lunch, but I only eat two meals, so I eat a morning, a mid morning, and an evening meal, or an afternoon meal, I might say. So, yeah. Anyways, okay, so let me figure out what I'm doing here. Let's switch to desktop, to which you say I have nothing here. I wonder, let's see. This points to, I'm actually pointing to my right, um, but it's pointing to the left side of the screen. Uh, so when I point over there, wait, I'm pointing over there, I'm actually pointing to the left side of the screen. So over there, you know, it's just partly because of where my webcam deal is, which is in the corner of the screen, and versus uh, to the rest of my screen. So I'm actually pointing to the rest of the screen. Anyways, that doesn't really matter. I'm just whatever. You know how I am. Um, okay, so after the frustrating time, and I guess we can use Brave again. Let's go ahead and open a new window, which opens over there because I got most of my windows over there. So I have to reopen. I'm going to try this time to, well, I don't know. The Redot will probably still be full screen, but I'm going to try just to use like a partial screen for the web pages for the web. So let's go to X right now. Wow, everything looks black. Almost like they have almost the same color. This is like a really dark blue, but it's like almost black. You probably can't even tell it. But depending on your screen, you might be able to tell it, maybe. But it looks almost virtually indistinguishable. One day you're young, the next day you're sitting on the edge of your bed, like. That's funny. Funny, stupid memes. Um, okay. Anyways, yeah, let's do this for a sec. I'll get back. I'll get it back to the screen over there. I'm just gonna make sure my notifications are. I'm gonna check my notifications just in. Okay. Uh, Orthogon Games liked your. We'll have to see. I don't actually. I never follow anybody on X. Just so I can get a follow back. Uh, I sometimes people post likes on my X posts, so check out their profile and then decide to follow them or not. And sometimes they don't even follow back, which is fine. Uh, okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Uh, okay. Um, I guess I should get. I guess I should get back to it here. I'll follow these guys for a while, just until something shows me that I don't want to. Okay. All right. So let's. Grok. Grok is what I'm interested in. Uh. Okay. And history. Let's go to starting fresh. Actually, I should. Well, I should be able to rename that. Um. What should I call it? Layout. Tool and Redot. Okay, that way I'll know which one is which. And let's see here. Okay, somehow it always does this pop-up thing. It like goes down to the current and then it pops back up. Reach the limit of 25 attachments in this conversation. And that's because I kept having to post the results, screenshots, and whatever. So Crack might forget content from earlier attachments. I don't care if it is. I think the limit to 25 attachment limit isn't like a thing like my account only has this many attachments. I think this is what they have allowed memory wise. to only have 25 attachments in memory that is in whatever space that you upload the files to. It's probably because there's a massive amount of data, depending on how many people are using Grok on X. So, but I don't really care that much. In fact, I almost think it's okay if it forgets some stuff because now it's just gonna forget the attachments. But I think they need a I don't know who I tell to get to this, but for LLMs, they need a little clearing of some of the memory. Some of the longer term stuff kind of needs to fade out because what happens is um, it starts to regurgitate on itself. So it starts because right an LLM it basically is like guess the next word, right? So it bases its word based on partly on what it's trained on, and then it also guesses it based on your conversation thus far, and probably I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff that goes into deciding, what to say next or whatever. I'm not saying it's just limited those two things, but what I think is I think it gets too much into the whole conversation that then it starts coming up with stuff that kind of doesn't exist, or how should I say it? Um, there was a thing there that said that like like I upload a screenshot and it would totally say, "Oh, you did this and this," even though we might have talked about it, but it wasn't actually in. It wasn't actually a thing I did, and it wasn't a thing that I posted. Like sometimes I'll repost the code, my current code, and repost the you know some screenshots. So and but then it will come up with something like, "Oh, we were talking about earlier. Oh, I'm not sure if that's what they call hallucinations or whatever for the thing, but I just think it's what it is. Is that it's only working from that. When humans do it, even with good memories, even if you remember a lot of stuff, you have everything in there, and you're drawing from it, but you don't necessarily remember or recall it like perfectly. Let's see if I can move this away a little bit. You don't necessarily like recall it like perfectly, right? And so some stuff you actually forget, even if it's all in there. Even if you have a really good memory. So and part of the thing you draw on um, when you are answering somebody or thinking something is you draw on past experiences, but you also draw a lot on current experiences, environment, who you talk to, what you listen to, what you watch, you know, and and so there's so much more information that you actually process than the LLM does. The LLM is just on some. Granted, it's vast, but let's just say everything on the internet is not. It's not necessarily everything that you as a person actually have stored in your brain. So it's still working with a limited subset, and not saying that in the future it won't be a ton better because it's gonna be all the mass knowledge of the world basically. Whatever we've recorded down in some form or another is gonna be in there, and then it's gonna have the observance and um, so still in the early days. I'm not saying that it won't eventually get there, but right now what it does is it just is kind of this narrow thing, just what it's trained on, just on your current conversation. And even though X can actually go out and does at times go out to the X posts, even that's somewhat limited. So some of the things that it comes up with is not correct because it's just regurgitating a lot of stuff that it's already done instead of like saying, let me think about this another way. Let me disregard this other before. Let me redo it. In fact, there's supposedly some AI, some new AI that uses the what do they call that? The fusion method. Uh, what am I thinking of? It's basically where they start with a random noise. It's like when they do the image upscaling. They start it with a random noise, and the successive generations actually brings it closer to what the actual image looks like, and so it's really good to do that. Well, they've found a way of doing that for the text, and I think that would avoid a lot of the stuff that we see when the AIs mess up here. But if it goes through and works on random data and constantly changes the data until it matches what is kind of supposed to be said or whatever, then you'll have a lot less of these kinds of these weird things where it comes up with stuff that doesn't exist. I'm guessing that's what they meant by hallucinations. I didn't get a real good definition of what an AI hallucination is, but I'm imagining that's this, that where it comes up with something and it's thought it acts like you've done this thing, like, oh, you've already done this since you got this working, and it's totally not what I got working, you know. Anywho, now that I'm done rambling, I should actually get to work, right? Um, let me do something really quick here. I probably should have done it already. Instead of rambling, I should have did some work and then did the thing, and you know the thing. And give me a quick second. Okay. Right. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. DevStream 72. Copy. And I'm just going to paste this and paste and paste. Um, I didn't realize I had an enter after that. I don't know if that screws something up. No, it just does it. Okay, well, whatever. Hopefully it's not too problematic. Anywho, okay, so, all right, I am gonna have to do some attachments and stuff. I don't care if it forgets the attachments. Honestly, like I said, it should forget some of the older information too. Um, I might could tell it to forget something. In other words, I might could tell it to say, forget everything until this point. Um, let's bring up the screenshot thingy, and we'll leave that. Well, we'll leave it selection. And what I'll do here is, okay, so let's bring up Redot, right? Bring that up. Channel lens phase 1. Actually, you know what I might do? Just so I'm on the same page here. Before I do anything, here, I'll go ahead and show this to you. If you were watching the super secret stream last night, which it's okay if you didn't, super secret just merely means that I'm not posting the link anywhere. Um, you know, I'm just doing it because I had to finish yesterday, you know, and in all honesty, I actually got accomplished what I was hoping to get accomplished, which was getting the text to display right in the box. And we're actually working on layout right now. So yesterday, what I had was, um, uh, what was I saying? Okay, so if you notice here, these are all centered or pretty much centered. They're not really 100% centered here. You'll notice this here. I'll tell you about that in a sec. But if you notice now, there's five lines. They're approximately 40 characters, and we got the ellipsis. Now, I was looking at how wide these were, and these are pretty darn wide, and I'm kind of going, well, why is it so wide? And then I realized that I was using 40. Now we're doing 40 characters, but because this is, and I guess it was supposed to, the default font was supposed to be a monospace, but I don't think it is, because if it was monospace, they'd all be the same character, wouldn't they? Think the same size. But clearly, M is one of the bigger letters. In fact, if I switch to W's, it might even be bigger. In fact, let's do that just kind of for fun, so to speak. Let's go down to it would be in room. Oh, I am in room. Okay, and yeah, all this junk just so I can have exactly 5 lines, if um or less, fits in within 5 lines, and if it gets cut off, it has a little ellipsis at the bottom as a sixth line. Um, so W is even supposed to be a little bit bigger, I think. So I'm going to save this, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to scene, and I'm going to uh, reload, save scene, right? And then I'm going to go ahead in uh, 2D workspace, and let me see if the now that this still be M's, but it'll give me a good idea of how much bigger it was than the M's. Here, I'll show you what I mean here in just a sec. Here, let's pull this down. I'm mostly doing this as an order thing. Okay, so if you know, I don't know if you could tell it, but before with the M's, when it was M, it was a little bit smaller. With W's, it's even wider. This part's even wider here. Um, and that's actually about the padding too. So in essence, this whole thing is supposed to be centered, and it's not actually centered right now, which is something I'll have to work out. So I guess a happy medium would be um, here. I'll show you. Well, actually, let's we can actually change this back. We can save it again, and then we can reload, save scene, and it was even saying W because I wanted 40 characters. I wanted to be wide enough to cover everything. The good part is not everything is going to be capital letters. Although, if you have capitals, like I have welcome in capitals, and it could be cut off if I had 40 capital letters. I don't think I'll have something with 40 capital letters, but it's a possibility. But it's not not really that's probably not going to happen. I'm not probably not going to have a line that are all capital letters. And even when they are all capital letters, they're not going to be all M's or W's. Some of them will be I's and L's, and some of them will be smaller, right? Okay, and there we go. Back to M. Actually, it's not really that much of a difference. It is. I mean, I could tell when I was setting it to all M's as a test case. Anyways, uh, yeah. So I could probably actually play with that too. I could play with the amount, and might make it a little bit smaller. I think I might do that. I might just play around with how many M's I use. Um, and then it's just more or less kind of arbitrary, sort of. Anyways, let's go back to Grok here. Okay, here it is. There's Day, March 27th, 2025, at approximately 12:10, let's say 12:11 p.m. EDT. I'm ready to continue, but I don't want you to say anything just yet other than okay or good morning, good morning, even though it's not technically morning anymore, or whatever strikes your fancy. Well, prime it. It's okay if it forgets content because we're working on current things. We'll see what it says. Okay. Okay is the first thing that I said in there. It's just, you know, and I don't know. I just didn't want it to like going into some sort of thinking thing. Okay. So I am going to start. I'm going to take a screenshot here. Take screenshot. It's actually just I actually don't need to do the whole thing. I could just do the one thing there, but I'll do it anyways. And copy to clipboard, cancel, and then go back to Grok here. I'm gonna paste V. Everything looks good, and you were right about why it's so wide, which is because the M is a wide character, and 40 M's make it a little wider than I expect. Must be a variable with font. Almost could pick a fixed with font, but really I would just want it for the editor map scene only, since and not the rest of the project. Say it's probably. Probably variable with the font. Almost good pick a fix. It might tell me. I mean, I might be able to do that. I might be able to just set the font in the editor. Although it would almost have to be a font that's in every other system's font. Not that I need it to be myself. I only need what I've got on my system. But if somebody else wants to play with it, then font being used likely variable with font. Line of 40 characters, mixed letters. Picks with monospace font for the great solution as it will ensure consistent character widths, make the panel width calculation more predictable. We can apply a monospace font specifically to the label nodes in the editor map scene without affecting the rest of the projects. Let's adjust the resize panel function to use a monospace font for the name label. In the editor map, we'll retest the panel with width. Create a dynamic font resource. Use the font data resource for monospace font. Overlay the font. Working with an editor is true instead of visuals. This font will only apply to the editor map T scene and not the rest of the project. Okay. We're in room GD. Modify the resize panel. Okay, I can do that. Go to monospace font. By the font. Calculate text width with the monospace font. Updated the text width calculation to use the monospace font instead of the default font. Update height calculation. Keep consistent existing functionality. Now in the font file, you need to add a monospace font file to your project under res fonts. Update the path. I can probably do that. It's probably better to do that anyways, right? Because of what I was saying. Okay. We need to do this in small steps before and in order, and I need to confirm that I completed a step before you go to the next one. So first, I want to ask first, though, what is consoles? Does it replicate look? Okay, you know what? Well, I mean, I could do it. I don't have to do it. Don't do any steps just yet until I acknowledge your answer, please. Okay, just still being a little bit courteous to the AI. While it's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and start putting in this Discord stream deals. Go to Discord and then paste. Right. And again, I guess I won't worry about the that's general. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Hey guys, just streaming in. And no, I'm not saying that trying to get you to watch streams. Just giving a status update. Stream share, and let's go ahead and Control V. And okay. There, here. And like I said, the only reason I'm posting links everywhere is just because people don't know about the stream. I want people to watch, and this isn't even giving me necessarily this isn't even necessarily giving me that many viewers, but I want to get off the ground. Once it gets to a certain amount of people are watching, and it looks like they're kind of watching organically. I don't mean that I'm getting tons and tons of views, but maybe a steady stream of ones that that I don't consider like friends personally. You know, they're just people that have maybe happened upon the stream or whatever. Oh, hey JP. Thanks for joining. You can stay, you can pop out, pop in. That doesn't matter. Sometimes the stuff I do is kind of boring, or you can just have it on the background just for fun, whatever kicks. Anyways, thanks for joining. So yeah, what I'm actually doing right now is here. If you're actually watching, because some guys don't watch. They actually just listen to it. But here is these are the rooms, and this is going to be eventually be a layout tool in Redot. And so right now I'm working on the size of the boxes. If you notice that the box here is way wider than the text on the inside, and we want it to be a little bit smaller. And so I'm using Grok to actually help me like build it. So and right now I'm working on adding a font, a very fixed width font, so that I can kind of rely on some of this. They'll be the same amounts of characters. And anyways, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, man, you work for I'm watching. That's cool. Thanks for that. Okay, so now let me go back to Grok here. I was just asking it what Consolis is. It is fixed with typeface, designed by Microsoft primarily for use in programming and terminal applications. Released in 2007. Monospace design. Each character occupies the same amount of horizontal space, making it ideal for outlining text in code editors, terminals, and situations. Like in our case, right? Readability, designed for clarity and readability. Commonly used in programming environments like Visual Studio. Availability is a system font on Windows and Mac OS. It's often available without needing to add a font file to your project. However, if it's not available on your system, you might need to provide a font file or use another monospace font like Courier New. In the context of your project, using Consolis or another monospace font for the editor map scene would ensure that is consistent. Okay, okay, look, hold on. I downloaded, let's see, okay, I downloaded, the, I'll have to go to the website here in just a second. Let's see, new tab. I keep forgetting I made my browser a window instead of full screen. I usually have this full screen, so yeah. And I understand it. If you're in like printing stuff out like newspaper kind of thing, even though we don't do print anymore hardly, uh, a variable width font kind of makes it look nicer. But for this kind of thing, it's a lot better to have fixed width. And here, let me look at font. Where is it? Old school PC font pack. Here we go. I downloaded this, and so I'm going to tell Grok that, and that I'm going to look up a font I have on my system. I just have to pick kind of the right one that kind of looks not too big and not too. It doesn't have to look pixelated necessarily, but I like the old DOS fonts, the various different ones. In fact, here, let's bring this over here real quick. This is actually using a actually, let's see which one it's using. I forget which one I used for this. So search, view, preferences, I think. Okay. I'm using MX437 ATI 8x16 regular. So that was I'm guessing ATI is for ATI graphics back in the day. MX437, what's that, like code page 437 or something? Anyways, I'm using that for my text editor. I might use a less pixelated one if I can find something decent. Like I could actually come up and actually check out some of these. Like the ATI ones look fairly nice and clear and kind of old school. And I can find a font that will work. I might even just use this one. That might work just fine. Anyways, let's go back in here. I downloaded the Ultimate. What's it called? Ultimate Old School. Oh wait, let's go over. Oh, Control Tab. Ultimate Old School PC font pack. Old school. The old school. That was one word. Old school PC font pack from int10h.org. And it has a number of old system DOS style fonts for various computers. I'll probably pick one from there. Yeah, it says I've reached the 25 attachments because I kept posting screenshots and output so that it could know what kind of error I was getting. And eventually, I mean, it took like forever. It took like several hours just back and forth, and it says, well, it's doing this and this. Okay, replace the function. And I replaced the function, and then it would still not work right. And so I did several times before I actually got this working. But eventually we got it working, which is kind of interesting too because uh, these AIs don't necessarily aren't necessarily that great at coding. Some of them are, and depends on the context and what you prompt with it and stuff. But even though it got things incorrect, eventually it got it right. The more I worked with it, the more I kept showing it what was wrong, the closer it got in, and finally it locked into the right thing, which I think is pretty interesting. Variety of classic monospheres from old DOS systems, perfect for achieving consistent character width. Designed for terminal monospace in nature. Something like IBM VGA or Amiga 4x6. I don't know about Amiga 4x6. Here, let me go. I'm just using the text editor just so I can view some of these. Let's see some here. AC 437. Oh, I'm doing the MX ones though, aren't I? Let's see some here. Let me go to the MX, back down to the. Here, let's put cancel, and then let's go ahead and click this again. So, no? Alright. MX. MX 437. I know about the Amiga. Some of these XGA kind of looks kind of cool, sort of. It's a that actually doesn't look half bad. IBM XGA AI 12X. That might be a good one, but I'm just looking for something specific real quick here. And actually, maybe I should open the Linux font program, whatever, that shows your installed fonts here. But of course, IBM VGA 9 by, it might be 9 by 14 or 9 by 16. Actually, that looks okay. Okay, so tons of IBMs. It's almost too many to actually check out. IBM DOS. Look at that one. That's nice and clean. I actually like this one pretty good. This would probably be a good one to do right here. In fact, let's see how it looks. Preview text. So let's see how it looks on in here. Actually, it's very readable too. MX 437 IBM DOS ISO 9 regular. Okay. I think I like that actually. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, those are CGA. No, there's still IBM though. HP. I'm trying to see if there are any actual Amiga. I never had an Amiga though, so I don't really know what Amiga looks like. Amiga fonts look like. Not, I mean, not really, you know. Um, okay, so that might be a good one as far as DOS V Twin 19. That's interesting. That's a straight up. Look at that one. That looks like a kind of a standard here. I like this this IBM though one. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that looks like a kind of a standard DOS one there, actually. That would probably this would probably be an okay one, just kind of a straight up. But let's go up further, and I'm just wondering if they should have maybe some Amiga fonts in here, maybe. I'm more just curious than anything, so I don't know. ATI, of course. The ATI ones is what I was using. In fact, that was the one kind of what I was using last. Let's see here. So you have to think of my alphabet. LMNOP. Yeah. Okay, there's Amstrad. Of course, this is the AMI BIOS. In fact, that's probably okay. What's this one? Oh, this is italic. I don't want italic anyways. Okay. AMI, ACM. Okay, so there's nothing in here that say Amiga. AMI, of course, is AMI BIOS, American Megatrends Inc. I remember having that BIOS quite a bit. Okay. Okay, so it just all amounts to oh, Phoenix VGA. That's got to be Phoenix BIOS, huh? Yeah. Select, what's that? 9x16 regular. I've had Phoenix BIOS computers with Phoenix BIOS as well, but let's try something like that. Okay. Nah, actually, let's try the one that I was looking at. Where is preferences again? Here we go. Edit. IBM. Oop. It goes too fast when I do this ways. I could use some Tandy fonts. I remember we used to have a Tandy 1000 HX. And a monochrome monitor, if I remember right. VGA, where is it at now? Model X, Alt 4 regular. That looks kind of cool. That's very readable. That's one I was looking at though. Is what is it, like XGA AI or something? I forget exactly. Let's see if I can find it here. TVWX, right? Okay. There we go. XGA X. Of course, that's not the one I was looking at. Regular. Oh yeah, something like this. It looks a little bit smaller, but I think I like this one. Kind of weird. 7x15 regular. Okay, so let's see if I can find it now, because I don't even remember where I put the font files. Yeah, let's go to the file manager first, and let's see if let's see if I put it in maybe in downloads. No, I might have installed the files and then okay, let's not do that ways. Let's look at where is the font viewer? Oh, that's right. I actually had a font viewer. Font manager might be like the there we go. Characters, properties, waterfall. Okay, family kind. Nope, user. Okay, search for MX. There we go. Actually, I don't even know what format these are either. I don't know if I have the I might actually have to re-download the actual file here so I can re-extract them. 14, 9x8, 18x6. That's interesting. Very interesting. That one doesn't look too bad. Twin 16, Twin 19. I didn't even know half of these things here. Like, obviously, I recognize Epson. I recognize FM Towns, even though we never had FM Towns here in the U.S. That's a Japanese. I think it's FM Towns. Which one is that? Like the MSX, or is it MSX? I can't remember now. Oh, that's weird. IBM BIOS CGA thin. Interesting. ISO 9. ISO 9 actually looks kind of okay. It might have to be bolder than that though. 9 by 8. 9 by 14. 9 by 16. 2x. No. 9 by 16. VGA 9 by 16. I like this one. Properties. It's a two-type font. Now, I wonder if there's a way of actually finding this out here. Finding out where the file location... Oh, show in folder. There we go. Yep. That's the one I want, I believe. Wait. Is that... Waterfall? Is that... Or do I want the 15? Honestly, I'd like to have something with a bold in it, though. So... Because that's a little... Not quite as bold or not quite as... Here. Let's go. I do how big it is. Okay, maybe I'll just let's see some here. IBM. No, that's IGS. I don't know what IGS is, honestly. IBM VGA 9 by 16. Oh, that's 2x though. Okay, let's just do, I guess let's just go with this one. Now let's see if I can find the, where did I find that at? Show in folder. Okay, let's copy that one. And we're going to go back to Redot. Is Redot in here somewhere? No. I like that 7 by 15 one, but it looks too small and too thin that it might not be that visible. Okay, so let us go to, fine, let's go to dev stuff. Let's go to Redot projects. Let's just throw it in my project folder. I guess I'll just paste it in directly. And then let's go back into Redot. And it should be down here. Okay. Now, I don't remember exactly how to add a font to Godot 4.3. This is Redot, which is based on Godot 4.3. Until they decide to come out with 4.4. I'm sure they're working on that right now, but so let's go ahead and we'll put this. I'll put it. I was hoping it would let me arrange the order. All right, doesn't really matter. It's under res anyways, regardless. And let's go back to Grok. Okay, found a font I like. I put it in my project folder. It's sitting there. So how do I make it a part of the project? Let's see what it says here now. I've been using Grok. I've been using AI stuff a lot, and I don't like use it to copy lots of stuff. Although for in this case, since I kind of need a little help, because without some help, it would probably take me ages to get up to this deal here. Maybe it wouldn't. It might not have because it was pretty difficult. It kept on coming up with wrong errors and doing wrong stuff. I would have just probably figured out a different solution. Maybe it might have been quicker. Good. you need to import the font file into your project, then reference it in your script. Redot can use TTF. Loading the font file resets. Let's go through the steps. You mentioned that the font file is in your project folder. Ensure it's placed in a subdirectory within your. I mean, I could put it in the fonts folder, I guess. That might be create new folder. Let's go ahead and put fonts. And let's just go ahead and drop that into the fonts folder. Right? Okay, good. Good, good. Okay. Open your Redot project and project editor, file system dock, usually on the left side. Navigate the folder, you place the font files in the font file. Drag and drop. Okay, I get it. Import the files or resource. Yes. It's in the file system doc under res under slash fonts. Okay. Yes, you don't need to tell me that it's reached its limit. Doesn't really matter to me. Okay. And let's see here. It's probably imported. Oh, I guess it's probably imported. Okay. Loading the font in the resize panel function and applying it to the name label and description label. This will ensure the panel width is calculated using the monospace font, which should bring the closer. We'll modify the resize panel function to load the monospace fonts using the path. Apply the font using add theme font override. Recalculate text width. What to change? Load and load the monospace font using font file and load. Override the font for the name label. Update the text width and line height calculations. Replace the entire resize panel. That's what I've been doing here. Like I've been doing this a lot. Hey Rook, check me out. The rookie in the game designers channel for okay. He was at work. He's heading off. Anyways, the rookie is a name he goes by. Sometimes when he pops into the stream, it's usually just straight up Rook because I guess that's what I call him usually because it's shorter than typing out the rookie. And it just sounds weird when I say it in my head. Like I'll like say hello the rookie, and that's not how you say people's names, you know. Or even nicknames, right? You don't always say the whatever. But and he's been cool about me calling him Rook. Um. Anyways, I want to go to script, and I guess I just want to completely replace the resize panel thing. Let's click paste. Yeah. Here's an interesting thing. I don't know if the editor either Redot or Godot actually do this. How do I say it? When I did size before, it somehow did not. Okay, let me show you what I'm having a hard time explaining. It's just the nature. I got ADHD. I got you know, sometimes I get self-conscious, especially when people are watching, which I want you to watch, so don't think that's anything. And the longer I do this, you know, it was a lot more comfortable. If you watch any of the early streams, I'm a lot more comfortable because it's just me, you know. But once you start thinking there's people watching, you get kind of weird, and I don't know how to say it. I'm not like nervous or afraid or anything like that, even though I have social anxiety. But It's just like I start getting self-conscious, and then I start studying more and whatever. So I actually think I did a lot better earlier on than I do now. But in any case, let me show you what I'm talking about here. Control S, save, and it automatically put those in. Now before, what I was doing was I copied text from Grok, and it comes in at spaces. That's why you saw all that red over there, over the text. And so basically, it expects to see tabs, tab indents basically instead of spaces. So I would have to manually change them. Well, I told Grok to start adding in tabs for that, and then it said it did. And then when I pasted it in here, it was still messing up. But then when I started hitting Control S and saving it, I noticed that it actually converted them to tabs properly. And so I don't know if that was something that it already did and I just didn't notice it until later, or if it really added tabs in there, and I just didn't notice it. What if right after I pasted it, maybe it didn't take or something. It only takes when you hit Control S. I don't know, but presumably it's something that it already did. Anyways, let's reload save scene. Uh, okay, what do we got? What's the problem here? Oh. Let's see. It's probably. I said I got a font that I liked, so it's actually this name. Um, Copy path. Okay, and let's just go ahead and put it. I'm gonna paste it right here. That, and we're just gonna do this. Well, S, and then we're going to clear out the output so that the old output is in there. We're gonna reload the save scene, and it looks like that works. And let's see what it looks like in here. Aha! And yes, it's much, much smaller, but now it's a lot closer to what it's supposed to be. And that being said, um, I guess this size is kind of fixed too, um, which is kind of what I should expect, I guess. That does mean it is kind of small to look at, sort of, but it's also visible. I could actually start playing around with different kind of fonts though if I want to. I mean, this is good. This is readable, but I'll have to zoom in to see it. And actually, maybe that's still a good thing though. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do the one that I wanted to do. In fact, here I still got the font things open, right? Okay. Let's just close that. Let's try the XGAI. Was it 7 by 15? Okay. Show in folder. Let's go ahead and copy that. And then let's go to my Redot folder. Let's go into fonts this time. Let's go ahead and paste. So. And then, and actually, did it? Yeah, it actually put an import file in there. Okay, that's fine. Control S. Now, here I can copy path, and then what I can do in the script here is I can actually here. Let's do that. Let's Control V. And yeah. I know that's wrong, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that, and okay. Yeah, I should have replaced it with my font file name. Now, it's probably just gonna load this regular here, and so what I'll do is I'll just put a comment here, and we'll go ahead and redo it and see what it looks like. The font that I originally wanted. It'll probably be smaller though, but here, let's see what it looks like. It is smaller. This is also kind of interesting. It doesn't look like it's rendering Okay. What I mean is it's not running smoothly, but that's just because because of the zoom level. And I'd have to zoom it in, huh? I might keep this. I'll put both of these in here. I'll keep both of these in here. Um, um, okay, so let me ask Grok something here. Uh, okay, looks good. We'll take a screenshot in a moment. One thing I noticed is that it doesn't render that clear when see, how does that work? Okay, looks good. Of course, when I zoom out far enough, it doesn't render very clearly. And when I, of course, zoom in too much, you can tell some of the aliasing, although it doesn't look weird, like when it's too small. When it's too big, it just looks a little fuzzy. And of course, I know what that is because there's. Huh. All right. I might have to. My other conversation, it's either yesterday or the day before. Let's see. Is the grid a set of characters or are they buttons the player can select? What? Yeah, are you talking about when I was doing this, or are you talking about what grid are you talking about specifically? I guess I have to wait for the thing to catch up before you actually see it because there is still a little bit of a lag there. So yeah, what grid were you talking about, JP? To this. Yeah, about the rendering quality. Um, in the game you had two columns and three rows. Oh. Now here, I'll show you. I'll show you what that is. Here, let's just reload the scene. Yeah, reload save scene. These are just all on top of each other right now. I don't actually have a layout. I have to do that afterwards. These are just basically this is a panel container with a VBox container in it and two labels in each of the in each row of the VBox. So I actually have to pull these apart. Eventually, I'm going to arrange it in like sort of a cascading waterfall type of pattern because each of these are going to link to different choices. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. Um, of course, right now you can't really see the doors here, but the you can't really see the doors because I don't have anything visualized for that. Oh, in the game you had two columns and three rows. Just dropped some fonts in. I still don't get what you're getting at. I put the fonts in my project folder and then into here and then loaded them up via script. So, and I haven't actually showed you the game. This is just the editor map scene here. Let me go to the 2D workspace. This here. This is just the workspace for Redot, and it's the same as Godot. Maybe a few different colors though, or something. In the game, you had 2 columns and 2 rows, 3 rows. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. When I had the three, basically you were talking about this here, and this is just me moving them into a position so that I could see all of the rooms because they load one on top of each other. So yeah, this is just it's not in an actual grid right now because all it does is it loads them into the same place because they're all 6 of them are using vector 0 right now. Okay, so yeah, I guess you don't know the background here. Okay, eventually it's going to be a choose your own adventure, and or eventually it's going to be a fully interactive point and click adventure like you'd play in the early '90s, right? Monkey Island, Space Quest, those kinds of games, right? Uh, and so I figured the best way to tackle this because it's kind of ambitious. I've got a ton of story characters. I got character arcs. I got a ton of stuff. In fact, in here I've actually got 92 rooms. I'm just doing like the first 6 for debugging purposes. So what I decided to do is I decided to do this in phases where I'd start with the simplest form of adventure game, which is a choose your own adventure. So right now this is going to be a choose your own adventure in this particular phase. And eventually it's going to evolve over time. So phase 2, I'll start doing things where the choices here. Let me actually play this game here for you to show you what it looks like right now. Of course, this M is for my text for the editor map. So this is just something I'm doing for testing here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Secret of Monkey Island is. I guess most people like Monkey Island 2 the best, but I grew up, or my first game that I played. In fact, my first game I played on CD-ROM was actually Monkey Island 1. It was the VGA version of Monkey Island 1 with the CD soundtrack, and that's why I needed to use a CD. And it came with my CD player, my first CD player that I had. First CD-ROM player, and so and I even wore that out just listening to the music. I liked it that much, and I only played Monkey Island 2 like way later on a collection, and it's all right, but I still prefer the first one. The first one to me will always be the best one. And second one I actually like is Curse of Monkey Island, which is Monkey Island 3. I like that just because it was like a hand drawn cartoon or whatever, pretty good. And their characterizations they're pretty funny and stuff. I really like that one too. Okay, so basically, main menu is a room, technically a room, and you basically just hit the numbers. The numbers are your choices. You have up to 9, and of course this is only 1, right? And then 0 to quit. Now, if you notice here, there's actually 92 of these rooms. So these are going to represent, like, say, pages in a Choose Your Own Adventure right now. So, and then, okay, so let me quit that, and then let me show you the input map here. Project settings, input map. So these are just choices 1 through 9, or actually it's choice 1 through 0. 0 hours reserved for quit. And I basically just query the keys to make sure, or the actions, and depending on which one you choose, it matches it up to the door, and doors are basically just a here, let's close that. Doors are actually just a class here that shows the destination and the choice that you actually pick. The one where you had spitting spitting contest. Yeah, right. You needed to drink that green liquid to thicken your spit to win the contest. Yeah, that was actually Monkey Island 2. That was LeChuck's Revenge. Yeah. So that, yeah, the spitting contest was number 2. The third one, Curse of Monkey Island, was the actual one that looked like a cartoon because it was hand animated. And this is where they kind of went with the style. As it's the Curse of Monkey Island is the one where they first introduced Murray, the talking skull, who wants to take over the world or whatever. Um, Anywho, so a door is just basically the choice and a destination. Destination is just essentially a file name. So let's see if I can pull up. I can actually pull up the door here, I think. Choice is one. That means if you hit the one key. I played that when I was 9. Okay, that's cool. Um, I was so we're thinking. I'm thinking 91. 91. It had to be 92 or 93 that I actually got my first CD-ROM though. I don't remember when they came out. For Monkey Island 1. So I was about in 1992. I would be about uh I'd be about 17, I think. So I was in high school when I played the first Monkey Island. I didn't play the second one until like I said, way later. It was like a later 90s, early 2000s maybe that I actually got to play it. I might have played it in high school. Some friends had it, and a friend would let me borrow a game or two every once in a while. So maybe I was 10. Okay. I mean, that's just how it works. But at least you got to play it, right? You got to you got to at least experience the a little bit of the cool the to me the cool part of the computers. So the 80s up and through the early 90s, up until about the mid 90s when 3D kind of took over. To me, I didn't really care for any of the 3D first person games really in the 90s. Like Doom wasn't that great to me. I loved Wolfenstein 3D, and that was believe 92, 1992. That was the first time that kind of 3D looked kind of like magic almost, and I thought that was cool. And then when Doom came out, everybody loved Doom. I didn't care for Doom that much, and then everything went 3D, and so then all the 2D games kind of went out the door, so to speak. Um, Anyways, yeah. So, but you got to play some of those old games, and actually still remember it. That's kind of the cool part, right? In any case, let me get back to this. Okay, so an adventure game, point and click adventure game, when they actually got to point and click, they no longer had a text parser. They had icon based, basically, and and I'm gonna do it's gonna be fully interactive, fully point and click, like you play it, or sort of like what Monkey Island 2, stuff like that. Games like those, basically. But I kept trying to start. I kept trying to start this game. Like I've had the idea and the story and stuff since about 2005, and each time I kept trying to make it, and something always stopped me. There was something that I did at one point. I had used AGS, and I was gonna make it like a little prequel, and I started making like a test room and stuff, and then I ran into some programming problems, and then I shelved it again. Double. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I actually supported the Kickstarter, and okay. So this is the reason I'm doing the YouTube. That's not the only reason I'm doing the YouTube thing, but it was one of the things. I watched the YouTube the Double Fine Adventure documentary, which became Broken Age. I actually have the game, and I have the documentary on Blu-rays. I was kind of disappointed because it didn't really show you a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. Not really. It showed you a few things, right? It showed you like it showed like Tim Schafer going into his office, and he wouldn't come out for days, and then he'd pop out every once in a while, and then they'd have a meeting once or twice, and then the rest of the time they were showing like some of the guys like building the tools, and then trash talking each other basically, and some goof off stuff, and basically really didn't show me what I wanted to see. I wanted to see some real behind the scenes stuff. I wanted to see how Tim Schafer came up with an idea that he was going to use, and then develop it, and then uh, how they would kind of make that a reality. And I didn't really get that. So when I decided to do the streaming on the YouTube, I was actually just going to do some updates. I wasn't even going to do streaming until a few friends convinced me that maybe I should just go ahead and stream it, because I was going to record it anyways, and so I figured I might as well. And so the idea is I'm showing you everything in here. So you're going to get spoilers. You're going to see all the spoilers. You're going to see all the behind the scenes stuff. And I figure it's okay because those that aren't that interested in this kind of stuff, they won't be watching it. And those that are aren't going to mind the spoilers, because you're not as much. Even if you really want to play the game, you'll be cool with knowing stuff. You won't know everything anyways. You know, it won't be like uh, unless you really love my streaming, me talking or whatever, even the boring parts and stuff. You're not going to be watching it like all the time. You know, you might watch it a lot, but you're not going to watch it, like straight up and make sure you don't miss anything. So even when the game gets done, you'll be fine if you know some of the spoilers, and you're not going to know the whole game. So I just figured, you know what, I'm going to show everything, and that means everything, even the boring stuff, even behind the scene, all the behind the scenes stuff, and half the stuff I didn't even know how to do some of this stuff. So I'll be learning it as I go too, for that matter. Okay, so I decided Choose Your Own Adventure was the simplest form of adventure. I don't know if you've ever read those game books. Psych Odyssey documentary. No, I don't. What is that? A game? Psych Odyssey is a game, or is it something else? Um, but no, I haven't watched that. Um, so maybe I'll look it up. Right. Um, okay, so I vaguely read they showed a little more with that one. Um, are well, I don't know. Are you talking about Psychonauts? I don't. They might have had a documentary for Psychonauts 2, maybe. I think. I'm not sure if you're still talking about Double Fine. If you're talking about something else, then yeah, yeah. So you're probably talking about, and I don't think they did that for the first Psychonauts, because that was on like PlayStation 1, I think. I think it's all the way back to PlayStation 1 days. But Psychonauts 2, I think they had a documentary of that. No, I haven't watched that yet, so maybe I'll watch it sometime. Okay, so in order for me to get over the humps, in order to get over like difficulties and stuff, trying to figure stuff out, you need to break it down small enough to where it's something you can digest and understand. So I figured you know what a choose your own adventure is, right? There were books that were made in the 80s where you read like a paragraph, intro or something, and then it would tell you to turn to a specific page, and then you get to choose which page you want to turn for which outcome. And sometimes, um, right, and sometimes it'll lead to a bad ending. Usually there was like only one good ending, and there's multiple bad endings. But so basically, you read for a while. You enter a house, and you know, do you want to go upstairs to the bedrooms, or do you want to go into the kitchen, or some sort of thing? Turn to page 10 and that sort of thing. So I figured this was the simplest form of, if you could call it an adventure game. It's not technically a game, but kind of, sort of. I figured this would be the easiest way, or the simplest form of game that I could start with. So, and all of these are going to they're going to become pros. I'm going to have decision points on these. Right now, it's just straight up, and Chester picks up a few shiny objects from his cave and then leaves again to search for more of his friends. That's just telling you what it does. So right now, it's not really any kind of a game of any sort, really. But um, and so here, let me pull up the phases map too. I'm sure anybody that's actually seen some of these streams and knows me actually has already seen this, but we'll go to Pastebin and we'll go to is it the roadmap? It's the roadmap. Here we go. Yeah, basic choose your own style game, adventure game, right? When I'm done with that, then I'll separate the navigation system. I just figured uh, because eventually you're going to be either using some keys to actually move a character around the screen or the mouse, probably the mouse, right? Because it's going to be fully interactive, point and click, and all that. So I figured the navigation system should actually be separate to the actual choices you make in the game. So you might make a choice in a scene, reading something, or usually it's going to someplace. But if I have something in the scene that needs to be done, then I will do that with choices. So a lot of the navigation will be. What just closed? Something just closed on me. What was that? Did Rita crash on me? What the heck happened? Or did I accidentally... Here, let's close that right now. I can close this too. Yeah, Redot closed on me. Did I close it? Did I accidentally hit it maybe or something? That's really weird. Maybe I could have hit it though. And it's not showing an error message or anything. Huh, I wonder... That's so weird. Okay, anyways, I showed you what it was. Here, let's go back to the let's go back to this. Okay, so I decided in phase 2 I would actually implement directional commands. So your choices will I'll probably be using the keyboard, so Q W E A S D Z X C keys for navigation. It'd be like going north or going up or whatever. So and that's in phase 2. In phase 3, room independence for reusability. And now this is something I added relatively recently, because sometimes you go into the same location, but it'll be different. It'll be a different page or a different time, And so I figured, because later on I want to do it like a save state, like a room save state, so it remembers, if a door was open or if a chest was unlocked or something, it would still be open and unlocked. And this is before before I put it in inventory or anything like that. So room independence for reusability is the third phase, and basically I'll have like a description, name description, and I'll have different sets of choices, which are, like I said, are basically these doors. And here, let's actually open a room up. Here, let's open the let me find here. Here's the main menu. Main menu is actually a scene right now. That doesn't even matter. It's a scene. So it as a scene file. So I actually have it loaded up as a scene file. Yeah, all of those books. You have the stream. You can always check. Yeah, yeah. I won't check it now. Okay, so basically, okay. So I here we'll go to the room script here, which is what we're actually in. It actually has a ton of code in it now, right now, for loading and so forth. But basically, all the room is it's got an ID. I put the ID in. I don't really use the IDs exactly, but just for the feature, just in case I need it later. There's a room name, and the room name is actually its file name, including the ID and then the actual name. In which case, like this one is main menu, and it's it's SN000 dash main menu, and the file name is actually a little bit different than that because these are capitalized here. Main menu is the file name is actually slightly different. I can go into that later, But so we have that. We have the name. Oh yeah, here it is. The name here is main dash menu, all underlined, and then the ID is that. And so SN000 dash main dash menu dot tscn, which is a scene file in Godot and Redot. And then so basically you have your ID, you have your room name, and you have a description. And description includes anything you want to say on the page, and including the choices. And this is just text. It's just telling you what choices you have available. So you have start by hitting 1 and 0 to exit, which is in all of them. And then main menu. And this stuff in here is for me to judge sizes and stuff. Anyways. Okay, so that's a scene file, but and the rest of these are actually JSON files. So here, let's just open up a JSON. Come on, there we go. So it's basically a JSON object, right? So ID, name, actual text in here, doors, and like I said, door is just an object that has your choice and the destination. See, if you notice here, it's rm001-resort-max-closure. That's the name of it, of the file name. .json, and that's actually what's in here. This is actually the welcome room, but its door to welcome is actually no, that's actually don't never mind about that. That's actually the scene file right there in the inspector. This is not going to be in the inspector. This is just in the JSON file. So the room 000, the welcome room, will actually lead to this one, and I'll have multiple doors later when I add multiple choices. Okay. I guess I'm not that great at explaining stuff, so I kind of take the long way around and go off on tangents and stuff, and that's just the way it works. So, you know, I guess you'll have to get used to that if you're gonna listen to me, basically. Um, okay, so where was I getting to? Okay, so yeah, I'm doing this in phases, like I was showing you, and so each phase is just going to add one more thing. So room independence for reusability, they'll have different sets of choices. So each time you go into the room, depending on where you're at, it'll choose the right door set. I'll probably have in the room. I'll probably have they'll have names, and I'll figure out how to choose which yeah, door set or choice set or whatever you want to call it, decision set to use. And phase 4 it's multiple player characters because I got a lot of characters in my game. I could pull up my notes. Let's see something here. Let's well, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, well I have to actually do this then. Okay, let's open recent Enchanted Lands design notes here. Super bright. Okay, I'm hitting the wall. It's 1:23 a.m. Oh, Singapore. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem. Go whenever you need to. Uh, yeah. I'm essentially trying to make the Redot editor be able to be my layout tool. So I'll be able to create rooms, attach doors to it, and then I'll be able to do everything in the editor. Anyways, that's all I was doing. So yeah, yeah, you go ahead and go to bed. I know how it is, kind of. That's interesting. So it's actually 12 hours. You're 12 hours ahead of me. Right now it's 1:24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Eastern side of the U.S. So that actually makes it easy as far as time goes. But so I usually start at 11:30, I end at 3:30. So if you ever want to catch me live, it'll be like late at night or whatever. Anyhow, yeah. Thanks for popping in, and I'm just yeah. See you tomorrow. Sure. Pop in whenever you want. Pop out whenever you want. Okay. What time is it? It's 1:30. It's almost time for my break, anyways. Okay, so let me go back to what I was doing here. Okay. Yeah, opposite. Yeah, it does make it easy to know when you're on though, or to know when I'm on. Yeah, I'll always be behind you by 12 hours. So 12 hours earlier, I'll be in the past. You'll be in the future. So, anyways, cool. Take it easy. Yeah, live long and prosper. Yeah, I have to squint sometimes because I don't have my glasses on right now. And anyways, yeah. See you. So see you later. Good. Have a good night or whatever. Okay, so let me go back to this. Actually, let me go on my break, I guess, because it's 1:30 and I should be breaking about now. Okay, so to anybody else that's listening and or watching, I will be on my break for about 30 minutes. And yeah, well, I got 4 minutes. Let me take a quick look. I'll be going on my break on just a second. Font looks good. Your observations, common behavior, pure fuzzy. Since font is now applied and the rendering behavior is expected for pixels, let's proceed with this next step. Check and match your width. Verify the panel width. Okay. Run the project and check the debug output to confirm. It's actually smaller since I'm using a smaller font now. And it is correct. Although, I'll go ahead and send you a screenshot and the output text. Okay, so here, reload save scene. Not that one. Reload save scene. Copy. Let's see something here. Screenshot. Let's go to 2D and let's do this. Okay. So I got a break here in just a second, but I'm going to create the screenshot and then send it to Grok, and then I'll leave it hanging while I take my break. And there we go. All right. Screenshot. Copy clipboard. Go back to Grok. Let's E. And send. Okay, and I'll let that go, and in the meantime I will go ahead and take my break. So if I don't see you on the other side of the break, thanks for watching, thanks for popping in, whatever. Thanks for watching on the stream later on. Thanks for watching the video if this ever ends up in the actual update video. Anyways, yeah. and I'll see you on the other side of the break. Okay, then. I've taken longer than I probably wanted to, or probably should have, and there's probably nobody watching, but that's okay. Because I am back, and we can continue to work with this. Showing the screenshot, glad the monospace font is now applied and the panel width has been reduced significantly. Let's analyze results. Font size calculated is 280 pixels, which is smaller than the previous 591 with variable width font, and also smaller than our earlier expectation around 400. Total, yeah, padding matches the calculation, but is narrower than our earlier target around 424 pixels, based on expected text width of 400 pixels. Truncate text output not provided, but expected. Truncate text output should confirm that the text is still wrapping 40 characters, which appears to be doing correctly based on the screenshot. Panel width is visibly narrower than before, which aligns with the debug output total panel width. For RM04 Cachester Explorer description, panel is also width is also 340 pixels, fitting the text more closely than before. It's narrower than the previous 615, also narrower than our earlier target 424. The panel width is now 304 pixels, which is correct based on the current text width. Right. Has a narrow character with an expected size. At font size of 16, the character is probably 7 pixels wide, whereas we expected 10. Conclusion, the panel is now correctly based on the width of the characters. Increase font size. We can increase the font size to make it each character wider, bring the text width. Bring it closer to 10 pixels per character. Just padding. Okay. So, let's see. So maybe we increased the font size to twice the size it is now. It should still come out fairly crisp. Am I correct? Yes, I know. I'm actually going to continue this conversation until it starts really messing up, regardless of how many attachments I've had. You can forget content from earlier attachments. That doesn't really matter. Anyways, okay. You're correct. Doubling the font size should help bring the panel width closer to your expected, and should also keep the font rendering fairly crisp, especially since you're using pixel font from the old school. Let's go over why this should work. Current size is 16. Width of 40 characters. Using mono is 280. This means that 7 is pixels wide. 7 pixels per character. Doubling. If we double this font size from 32 to 16 to 32 from 16, the width of each character should also approximately double. This would make each character around 14 pixels wide. Adding padding 20 pixels and borders 4 pixels. The total panel width would be pixel fonts like those are designed for specific pixel sizes, e.g. 8 by 8 and 4 by 6 grids. Often look the best at integer multiples of their base size, 8, 16, 32, because of this always fractal scaling, which can cause fuzziness or aliasing. Doubling the font size should keep the rendering crisp as an integer multiple 2 times the base size, minimizing scaling artifacts. The font should still look sharp, though it might appear slightly buggier due to large pixel size. That's fine. With the size doubled to 32, this is wider than your earlier target, but it's closer to the original width, and it should still fit the text more closely than before. Okay. Step 4, increase the font size. Recalculate text width and line height. What to change? Change the font size from 1632. Update the font size override the name label. Uh, Still having me resize or replace like a complete replace, which is fine, I guess. Okay, so go to script. Uh, let's. Well, I can leave that in there. That's all right. Let's go to room. Let's go down to resize panel. Now let's set up visuals. Resize panel. Paste. Should show red. Control S. Converts them to tabs. And I should go ahead and reload save scene. What's the problem? Oh, oh yes, that was dumb of me. That's okay. It's the font type here. Um, we're gonna use that. So let's just go ahead and copy path, and let's go ahead and hit paste, and reload save scene. That's good. Let's go look at it. Yes, actually, I think I like this. It doesn't matter if how big it is, honestly. Yeah. So the actual okay. Let's do something here. Let's reload scene again. Reload save scene. Reload. Okay. And that looks fine, actually. Honestly, it does look fine. Of course, zooming out will still make it a little fuzzy. That's just because, um, yeah. Now, obviously, I'm not going to keep this size. But anyways, yeah, because it's, there we go. Okay. Now, that looks, oh, that's even better. Check that out. Okay, now it gets to the fuzzy part. And it kind of doesn't matter here. That's all right. So, yeah. Holy. Hold on a second. I thought I was gonna have to answer a phone call. That's why I muted it for a second. And it looks like my chair is shrunk all down again because I'm too fat and I'm too heavy for the stupid chair now. Okay, let's go ahead and um, let's do something here. Reload, save scene. Reload, save scene. Okay. Okay. Two. What? Why don't I make it that a little bit closer? That? Like so. And like so. I don't think I zoomed in on those other times, so they were smaller, right? Okay. And then we got this. Put it right on the nose. Okay. And then all I have to do is that. And now let's do a screenshot. Okay. Uh, cancel. Take screenshot. Okay. Copy the clipboard. Here. Wrong one. Although that's cool, I can leave that up. Over here. Control V. Then go ahead and output. We'll just do the sample output. Copy. Sample output. Control V. Here. There's no truncate text output because I commented the lines out. But they're doing fine right now. Hit enter. Go ahead and send. It works or it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Limitations, even on Grok. Hopefully it'll just be able to go a good and then like it normally does. Try again later. Is this still working? We'll see if it's just the attachment that's the problem, or if it's Grok itself. And if it's Grok itself, I'll try to have to start a new conversation, and the new conversation will probably work, but we'll see here. In which case I'll have to prepare the text again. I'll have to prepare a screenshot of what it's doing right now. Okay. Panel width 584. Okay, it looks like. Okay. Yep. Okay. Confirmed. Although I don't know if I can send you any more screenshots because of the limitations. Although it gives me a warning about 25 attachments. that you might forget earlier attachments, which was entirely okay. The last one wouldn't work. It errored out, which is why I asked you if this was still working. Anyways, we can go on to the next thing, which I want, which is going to be alignment. It's not centered to the panel. Appreciate the something. Yeah, it's starting to get sluggish now, and then next thing it'll start messing up, and then I have to almost start a new conversation. Yeah, remember that too. I need to keep my own quote unquote memory, kind of like ChatGPT does, and things that I want it to remember, and then put it down in a text file, and then I can upload the text afterwards so it can get up to speed. Which is why, yes, this no worries. We can proceed with additional screenshots for now. Early in description, debug output data is needed. You can always revisit earlier screenshots or debug outputs. So reference them within the conversation history. So the panel width is now set and you're ready to move on the next step, fixing alignment of text. Here's that. You mentioned the text is not centered within the panel, which aligns with our earlier observations. Currently left align. Okay. I'm going to try another screenshot. Cancel. Take screenshot. We'll do it based on this one. Copy the clipboard. And we'll try it. If it works, then good. Okay. Replacing the whole function is actually easier than not, but sometimes I want it just to give me, if it's just a line or two, just to give me, tell me where to put it, and I'll put it. Okay. Control B. The texts are aligned. In the center. In other words, based on the center point of the text, but not the panel. You notice everything is written center justified. It's just not in the center. The horizontal center of the box. Yeah. So maybe 25 is a hard limit. I would have thought it would just start erasing older things, in order to make room for newer. Like it has a certain amount of room or something. Let's see something here. Let's I guess Imager probably be it. And if somebody who watching this at some point can recommend a different um, free image pasting uh, site that can paste images, please do so. I'm getting tired of this crap. Office Fem guy. I don't want to look at some dude in dang thigh highs. I don't care if it's not R rated or whatever. I can't. I don't care if I can't see anything. To me, it's just I don't want to see this crap. It's kind of disgusting to me, and I wasn't even gonna look at any of these, but because I post images. Let me post. So um, let's see here. Copy the clipboard. Paste. Um, choose a photo or video or paste image or URL. There we go. That works. Copy. I'm going to see if Grok can process this link. Can you process this? And that way, it's not an attachment. It's just a link to. Nope, I can't do it. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing real quick. Currently on a game Redot that will start as a choose your own adventure. Not good. Start as a choose and evolve into a fully interactive point and adventure game. I want to see if I'm starting a new conversation because it seems the old one is starting to error. Starting to error. I'm gonna do that. Redot is a currently 4.3 is a fork of Redot. Apparently, you don't know about certain things until we're asked to call them up somehow, either through X posts or the internet. In any case, I want to paste a screenshot. So I'm going to see that works now. No, I actually want to go to the clipboard, copy the clipboard, OV. I want to see if you can do it here in the new conversation. If it can't, then this is not particular necessarily. Oh, see, it works. That's working. So it should, okay. And able to process your attachments right now. Okay. Maybe it's a hard limit. Maybe it's something they're imposing, or maybe it's just Okay, let me try the link again. One more time. It is kind of annoying though. Can you see this? It's still processing an attachment, even a URL, which is kind of weird, but okay. All right, let's just let's delete it. Go here. That is assuming it loads, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. So I don't know. I don't know if it's because I hit the 25 attachment thing, and maybe it's not supposed to take. Okay. So I tried a new conversation, and it still can't process my attachments this time. It should come back and work because the text part still works. We'll see. I'm gonna have to do a new conversation anyways. Yeah, this is what the one of my other conversations did. It's so weird. I'm squinting to be able to get, or I have to, getting close to see the three dots spinning. When I go away, they almost look like they're hollow or they like have a shiny part. That's just because I'm seeing double, so I'm seeing the outline of one on another. So it makes it look like three little spheres instead of three dots. Kind of interesting. So apparently it cannot do that. Okay. All right. So I'm using an engine called Redot, which is a fork of Redot 4.3. I'm making an adventure game in phases, starting with a choose your own adventure style, and eventually evolving to a fully interactive point and click adventure like you would play in the early times. I've got a framework. Basically does what a CYOA style game does. The room class derived from node 2D that loads room from JSON data. I also have code to I also have a scene loader that loads a room as a scene in my room manager script file. A door class can be added as a child to the room class, which has a destination and a choice. Basically, a string that holds basically a number stored as a string. So whenever you hit a key 1 through 9, then it switches to whatever room the door is pointing to. 0 is always reserved or put. Okay. Please acknowledge before I continue. Please acknowledge before I continue. Acknowledge, I understand. I'm starting a new conversation. This is a new conversation because after a while, a conversation starts airing. Possibly due to a number of factors I'm not wishing to discuss at this time. And my image attachments can't be processed, meaning you'll have to take my word for it, and I'll have to describe some things that are happening best I can. Please acknowledge. I'm feeling like somebody in some old sci-fi movie going, acknowledge. Acknowledge. I understand this is a new conversation. You're experiencing some issues you'd rather not discuss right now. Also note the image attached can be processed. So rely on your description and take your word for what's happening. Please go ahead and describe to me. Okay. So I'm using the editor as a layout tool by creating a special scene not attached to the game to the game's base scene, and combining that with tool scripts. The room is a tool script and has a panel container with two V boxes in it, with a V box and two what am I looking for? Two labels as elements in the V box. And of course, the editor map script is also a tool script. So now I have the let me see. So now the rooms display in the editor map scene. Since I can't probably send and attach even a text file, I'll just have to copy paste the code in here. Please acknowledge. Before I start posting code. Okay. So I have to go back through and I have to basically explain what I'm trying to do, what I've been throughout the deal. And class is a whole script and two LA elements inside the VBox. The editor map is a script, is also a script, and the rooms are displayed in the editor map scene. Since attachments aren't an option, you'll be copying and pasting code here. Please go ahead and paste and post code whenever you're ready. Okay. Okay, so let's go into, whoops, that's not what I want. Let's go into Redot, and let's go into script files here, and let's see now. Okay. Actually, I can probably do all of these, but let's select all, copy. Okay. And this is room.gd. Okay. Here is room.gd. Enter. Please acknowledge so I can paste the next source file. Before I paste next source file. data from JSON. Okay. Use utility function to Pascal case, truncate text for formatting, and set up visuals and results panel. Manage the UI layout in the editor using monospace font and specific sizing for text wrapping. Please go ahead and paste the next source file when you're ready. Okay, so let's go back to the deal. You know the thing. Okay. Okay, so the next thing I guess would be, I'll go ahead and paste the door map. Select all. Copy. And paste. Door.gd. Enter. V. Please acknowledge. I'm just going to do that as a single thing here, and hopefully it will that. Okay. Now let's go ahead to let's go ahead and do editor map now. Oh, actually, let's do this. Copy. Here's an example of the JSON file for a room. Please acknowledge. It's having trouble now? Hopefully it doesn't lock up on me because I don't need it locking up now. Jiminy Gillikers. It's not a problem. It shouldn't be a problem. It's well structured, it matches. Okay, at least it caused it to do something anyways. Breakdown to confirm. That's okay. I have no problem. It's just you were taking an inordinate amount of time responding. So I'm going to post my next source file. Editor map.gd. And let's go to the editor map. Select all. Copy. Go ahead and Control V. Enter. Please acknowledge. Acknowledge. I apologize for any delay in the previous response. Yeah, sometimes you can't do it. I was just trying to say, I was just trying to tell it that I wasn't sure, and that's why I asked if there's any problem with JSON. Clears existing children. Yes, loads tscene files. Maybe I should open the tscene text also. Let's see here. Scene, no. Rooms. Where is our SN? Doll. Copy. Okay. Here's the text of the zero main menu that the scene file. Control V. Sure, please acknowledge. Look, I'm putting in a code. Code 1A, 2B, 2A, 3B. Acknowledge. Acknowledged. 3 that defines scene from main menu. Oh, I don't know if this has anything to do with the Redot version, because I'm actually using Redot 4.3, which is a fork of Godot 4.3. Okay, yeah. Delete. Till script behavior. File system access. Yes, I have one more script file to share. Room manager GD. Room. Okay. Select all. Control C. Control V. Please acknowledge. Runtime manager is handling all room loading, switching, and player input breakdown. Okay, label rejected label. Okay, ready. Main menu. Use resource loader. And input actions configured for choice. Ah, good. Okay. I have to set up everything as we were in mid conversation when the attachment thing started breaking down. Okay, so they're being displayed fine in the editor. We have text inside we have text inside a box. You can see created by setup visuals. It has a name at the top and a description up to a certain length underneath. 5 lines of description with 5 lines of description with a 6th line holding the ellipsis. Ugh. Seems to be displaying fine, except the panels, the text, although center justified, they're all being displayed from a center point. Is a little too far to the left rather than being centered within the panel. Could you tell me how to fix this without seeing a screenshot? Glad to hear the rooms are displaying fine in the editor with the setup visual function, creating the box text layout. Name on the top, 5 lines, description, 6 line for ellipsis. The text is center justified, but appears too far to the left within the panel, despite being positioned with the center point. We can troubleshoot this without screenshot by focusing on how your Room GD script handles alignment and sizing and setup visuals and resize panel functions. The panel, VBox container, and label nodes. Maybe we'll get to this before I'm done. Are all set to size shrink center. Horizontal size flags and the labels use horizontal alignment center for text alignment. The resize panel function calculates a text width based on 40 characters of the monospace font M. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what letter you're using now. It's just 40 characters. I could have just used the straight up size and then straight up size, you know, which is what 16 or whatever it is, 32 or whatever, and sets this as the custom minimum size X for labels and VBox container with the panel's width being text width plus padding X plus border width. The text should be centered within the VBox container, and the VBox container should be centered within the panel, but you're seeing the text shifted left. The text is a little too far to the left. This suggests one of these possibilities. Text width miscalculation might not accurately reflect the actual rendered width of your text, causing labels to be narrower than needed, shifting content left. Container alignment. The VBox container might not be truly centered within the panel due to sizing or offset issues. Panel positioning. The panel itself might be offset relative to the room center point, making the centered content appear left shifted. Font or spacing. The monospace font or extra spacing might be throwing off the perceived center. So you can't share a screenshot. Let's fix this by ensuring the text is properly centered within the panel by adjusting the resize panel function and verifying alignment settings. Proposed fix. Here's how we adjust room.gd to ensure the text is perfectly centered within the panel. I'll focus on the resize panel function as it controls the sizing layout. Updated resize. Replace your current resize panel in function in room GD with this version. So I'm going to do this as a copy to clipboard. Actually, let's do something here. File new, and then let's go into my script. Okay. We're gonna go to room and let's go to resize panel. Do this again and do it again. Okay. Delete. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, can't be found. That's all right. We'll get to it in just a second. Paste. Okay, and let's go to El Graco and V. Right? Control S. Awesome. And do I have any errors? Doesn't look like any errors. And reset, reload save scene. Okay. Looks right now, actually. Looks like we just fixed it. Let's see something here. Actually does look like we fixed it. Awesome. Excellent. All right. Great. Awesome. Not quite awesome. Interesting. Better, actually. It's actually quite a bit better. Okay. Text with calculation use M is the widest character. If your font is inconsistent with unlikely monospace, try test using a string W. Increase text width manually. Okay, this is quite a bit better. It's still a little off. It is more space on the right than the left. Adding adjustment. Since the shift is minor, that might work. But what made you come up with adding that x divided by 2 plus 5? Like, is it arbitrary or is it... box position x divided by 2. Now precise calculation without seeing the screen, I picked a small round number. Just to shift. No, we want to shift it to the right. Wait. After setting the panel size. Okay. After setting the panel size. Okay. Let's where is our other print statements? It's not even in here. Print scheme matches. Error, creating set up visuals. Okay. Font size. It's gotta be in here then. Room manager then. Successfully does not exist. Oh, wait a second. Oh, alright. That's fine then. Okay. Let's clear that out then. And let's go back to room. We're at. Yes. Let's go ahead and reload save scene. Panel width 584 VLUX width. Copy. Oh. I haven't modified heading this yet. This gives us there's more space on the right than on the left. The center has fixed the centering issue. VBox container expected since however the VBox container is positioned at 0. Meaning its left edge is flush with the left panel's border, ignoring the 2-pixel border. Explains the imbalance. Minus, okay. Um, we need to adjust VBox position X. No, it's wrong, but we'll go ahead and do this anyways. Just because maybe it's simpler. Paste. Control S. Okay. Reload. Save scene. And if I look at the screen, it's going to be off. Or it's not going to be off. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and I don't need to line this up. I'm not doing screenshots. Oh, that did it. I guess that did it. That did it. It's like 1 pixel, actually. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's exactly. Okay, this is fine. This works. I think this works. Actually, it's just in time for me to finish up here. Although, as Columbo always says, there's just one more thing. Just one more thing. One more thing. Okay. Also needed. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Control C. Control V. That looks like it's good. It's getting good. Okay. Mm, that's good. Um, Actually, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. Well, I don't know what I can do here. Let's let me think here. Let's see how big I can make it. It doesn't matter. How should I say this? I mean, it should matter exactly. Here. Reload, save scene. Reload. That's all right. It's still a little bit, but that looks right. Okay, let's do a screenshot. Cancel. Take screenshot. It's all right. Copy the clipboard. Let's go ahead and I guess run GIMP, which it's supposed to be updated, actually updated to GIMP 3. So that'll be kind of interesting. I seen it update last. I guess maybe because it's a flat pack. I'm not sure. Flat packs are usually a little bit more up to date, I think. Um, and maybe that doesn't work. Why is GIMP not working? What's the problem? Where's the GIMP? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. See what happens. Not found. I should have GIMP installed in here though. Okay, let's do this. GIMP. Here I have Flatpak 3 version. The system package is probably not 3, right? Flatpak is 3. Launch. Well, I can launch it from there. I just can't launch it from the main menu because it's probably pointing not to the new one. Alright, that's fine. Close. Create from clipboard. Okay. I forgot I can't use the scroll to zoom in. It actually zoom. That's fine. Now, it doesn't matter if it's off by a pixel or two, because see, this is okay. Actually, that's good. That's good. That's a 1-to-1 then. Okay, so 10 by 5. Okay, it's important that it's just 10. Let's see if this is 10 or if this is like 12 or something. This is 12. Okay, so it is 1 pixel off. I did notice it. Um, okay, so let's go back to GIMP. Or go back to GIMP. Let's go back to Grok. Grok, GIMP, whatever. Um, it has 12 pixels on the right and 10 on the left. So it's off by a single pixel. I could visually tell it, but wasn't sure it wasn't because of anything surrounding it, because sometimes it may look off and may not be. But I just confirmed in GIMP. Thanks for the detail. You're measuring visually. The debug output shows everything should be centered 560 wide. So let's figure out where this 1 pixel offset is. Sneak in and fix it. Shoot. It's already 3:33. I should be off now. I said I was going to be off, and now I just extended it. Of course I did. Gives us 12. Correct mathematically, however, your visual mode shows us VBox container is rendering 2 pixels further left than it should be. For asymmetry, a style block flat border, 2 pixels per side might not be rendering symmetrically, effectively shifting the content area by 1 pixel. Rounding error, integer division should be exact, but if text width or total width is a fractional component, then it's being truncated elsewhere. It could misalign things. Redots control nodes like panel or Redot might have 1 pixel offset in how they position children, especially the size shrink center. Monospace might be producing 1 pixel shift if the text isn't perfectly centered within its own bounds. Since the debug output aligns with our expectations, likely a rendering or layout quirk rather than a logic error in the code. Okay. We want equal space. The panel's contact area is 580, 584 minus border, and the VBox container is 560 pixels, leaving 20 pixels total extra space, not 24. Adjusting for border correctly. Half 2010, so VBox position X should ideally be 10, not 12. The earlier calc used the full width instead of the content width. Wait, let's correct my assumption. The border is outside the content area in the style box flat, so the content width is 584. The border is drawn around it. 24 pixels extra space was right. 12 precise is correct. The issue isn't the calculations, the rendering. It's a pragmatic fix for a symptom, but let's just ensure that we're not masking a deeper issue. Since 12 should be correct, you're seeing 10 versus 12. Let's test both a nudge and a sanity check. Option 1, nudge right. Left 11 plus 2 bar 13 pixel total. 2 bar 13 pixel total. Test this. Check with get. Verify the content width. Proper fix. Okay, so internal spacing. Total width only adds border width. It should give 564. VBox position X equals 10, aiming for 10 pixels of content on each side. Try option 1 first in your current code, then it's a quick tweak. Check with the GIMP. Okay. Let's also do something here. Let's zoom out. Wait. Oh. Oh, control. How do I forget. View, zoom, minus and plus. I guess it's just straight up minus. Okay. Actually, plus, no, shift. Okay. $620. Let's do. Oh, I think I know why here. I'll tell you why here in a second. Because we have the space on here. $592. Let's see some here. Is it 620 minus 592 equals 28 divided by 2 equals 14. Let's do the inside here. $614 on the inner. $592. 614 minus 592. 614 minus 592 equals 22. Divided by 2 equals 11. So if I'm right, if I make this quick modification, it'll shift it to the right. So let's see if I'm correct here. Okay, let's do what it says. Go in here and go into script. And what did it say to do it? Wait a minute, where am I going? Rock. Okay, there we go. VBox X offset. VBox position equals. Okay. VBox position equals offset +1. Save. And let's go ahead and reload save scene. Go to 2D. We're just going to do this. Okay. And now it's a little bit 1 pixel on that side. This is kind of what I thought. Okay. So right now I can do this. Cancel. Take screenshot. That. Copy to clipboard. Let's go into GIMP. Create from clipboard. Hit plus. Now what do we got on here? We got should have 12 on here. No, that's 11. That's correct. Actually, this is one where it looks like it. So 11 by 11. That actually fixed it. Okay, so let's go back to Grok and tell us adding 1 to the padding fix it, but is there anything that that would make this not work? Let's see. Now I'm measuring 11 on each side. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. Even though the output says 13. Calculate space. Adding 4 pixels total to the panel size. Excluding the border. 11 already border justified. Comes out the borders rendered and measured. Relative to the panel's total left edge, including border. So the content area starts at 13 minus 2, 11 pixels from the visible left edge. The right side ends at 11 pixels. You get measurement of load on each side's visible content space aligns perfectly. Why it's fixed. Visually centered. Okay. I am happy, however, is there anything that could potentially in the future change this? Assuming change of font would make it incorrect again. Good question to ask whether some font change could throw off the sound lines, but the setting's now spot on. Yes, changing the font could potentially alter the centering, but only indirectly. Wider font. Text width. Goes into breach. Should hold the offset. Rendering anomaly. Rely on VBox offset alone. Set the 10 to 12 split and adjust visually elsewhere. Huh. Okay. One more quick question. Could the reason be about the 1 pixel is that since the actual character width is 7 and not an even number like 8, maybe the reason that works. So if I chose a font that was 8 by 16 for instance, then I would have to remove the 1 pixel discrepancy. What you think about how the font's character might tie into 1 pixel? Let's just explore. Could be the culprit. What? Assuming font name is 7 by 15 pixel per grid, which scales it up. It's with calculation and resize panel. You calculate text width. It's font. Could be the 7 pixel width caused the 1 pixel issue. Versus even with a 7 pixel wide character scale of 14. Like centering, unless Redot centering introduces. I don't know if anybody is watching me or listening to me. I'm reading this over, and it's isn't tied to character, it's a layout issue. As this stupid sauce, it was due to the odd base width, making it. However, it seems like the control node rendering not font glyph issue, since it's VBox container position, not the text within the label. Redot's font scaling smooths out odd and even differences. Text width is always an integer. Uh, Current font. Yeah, width isn't the reason for the 1 pixel. It's a coincidence. The fix works out because new font. Remove the one measure with GIMP. Okay, now that's it, and it looks like my time is up today anyways. So it looks like it's uh like I've accomplished a bit of progress today. Tomorrow I'll probably want to change the anchor position. Want to introduce a separation line of some sort between the title label and the description. Not sure how to do that just yet, but we'll have to get to it tomorrow. Okay. I saw today that being text perfectly centered was a nice one. It's been a productive session. You got great stuff to build on. Sounds like a fun next step. We can tackle it tomorrow. Insert H separator, horizontal separator node between name label and description label in the ViewBox container within setup visuals. Adjust the resize panel function to account for the separator's height and total size calculation. Picture your game's aesthetic. We'll flesh it out when you're back. Bring your ideas for tomorrow. Um, okay. Discard changes. Thank you. All right. And I think that's what I'll be wrapping up with today. It looks like we did get something done today, though, at least. And if anybody is still actually physically watching, if you, we'll just kind of zoom out a little bit, but I'm just placing these up here manually here, so um, so this is not actually actively set up this way. It's just so I could look at them side by side. In fact, I can remove the M out of there too. Now it kind of looks closer to what I want. I'm gonna want like a spacer in between there. Um, it almost doesn't matter what it is as long as it's even, kind of even Steven, sort of. Um, and maybe tomorrow I'll get to upload pictures. I mean, I'll try it tomorrow. We'll see. But it looks like things finally starting to work now. And now I'll get to do the next thing. I almost could click on the deal and have expand the full text, but I don't think I'll do that because it's going to be a really long text. Um, and this is just enough for me to look at it. So I'm gonna have it separated, like I said, between the uh, the title and the thing here. Um, this is full title width here, so 40 characters. It should expand there. I'm not really sure here. I mean, I'll leave that like it is, and it'll be about 40 characters approximately. I might make these all capital letters in here. The actual display names will be capital letters. Uh, and then, of course, the text down below. And then somehow going to visualize how the doors work. And the only way I can think about that is probably by being able to add like nodes across the bottom. Maybe even the sides. I'm not sure because 9 of them can actually do 9 of them across, I guess. Doesn't mean they'll actually have full 9 choices because I'm not expecting more than 2 or 3. There might be as many as 5. There could be, depending on what's going on. But I don't suspect there's going to be much more than that. I don't expect any of them will be a full 9, uh, and 9 choices. But even so, you could space the dots, 9 different dots, as best as you can around the center there, and that way it can I can use it to kind of visualize the doors, and then we'll have some sort of a line. Like somebody said, line 2D. If I can draw a line 2D in the editor, then I'll probably do that from essentially from door to door, right? Um, and when you select it, because it's in the editor, right? These doors are in the editor. They're not anywhere on here, but if I give them a visual too, like I did there, um, then the visual can be like a little dot or a little square or a little something, some box or some sort of things, something that represents a connection. And yeah, so could probably do something like that. So that way you get to click on it. You get to connect it up over to. You'll essentially connect it up node to node. In other words, you'll be like bump bump like that, and then it will. I'm not sure about how to do the order, how to make the order, but maybe in the order that you do it in. So maybe you'll just click there and click there, and then it does it in an order and gives it the choice to an order or something. I'm not really sure exactly how I want to do it, but so actually these days this is going to take a little while too, right? Because you'll be able to connect nodes up, which is essentially doors. It'll create them. You'll be able to create new rooms. You click on the room. You click on new room button, and you should be able to delete them. So add, delete buttons. You'll be able to add it, and then you'll be able to create doors by clicking on two, start and an end uh, node, and then we'll automatically populate the doors, the room with doors, and then you when you I'll have a button to save. You'll be able to save um, the layout, and when it adds a new room, it'll add a new room. It'll add doors. It'll add doors to the existing, and then it'll save each room as a new JSON file. So that way, when it loads back in, it loads back in properly. And then I'll also have the placement. Like right now, uh, this is kind of the way it is, right? There's no choices on here, so each one leads directly to the next one, right now. When I add the choices, then I'll stack the choices horizontally like this. So it'd be something like that, and then down here, this is 2, and let's put this guy over here. But in actuality, these will be spread out like so. Kind of like that. This one will be directly underneath like that. So then it will just kind of cascade from there. And you see links to it, and it'll be a full total editing system. You'll be able to just add rooms, remove rooms, save it, and yeah, everything should kind of go cool. So yeah, okay, and we can just discard this. I'm not gonna close that just yet though. Let's okay. So yeah, so I guess that's about it for today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're around. So thanks for watching, and again, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching.